All right, I missed the first fight. That's annoyed me. But hey, it is what it is. We're here. We're finally here. It's the 300 sub celebration. We're watching UFC São Paulo. It's good stuff. Are we live? Are we actually live? I don't know. I've been fiddling around with the stream because we had this other webcam that we wanted to use, like a high quality one, and I have no idea how to set it up. So I'll just check to see if we are actually live. Chrome. I missed the first fight as well. Like I was up early, had breakfast, made a coffee. And now we got this. Let's have a look. YouTube. Just checking to see if we actually are live. Sorry for the dead space. Not a great way to start a stream, is it? Someone clicks on this, they're like, this guy doesn't even talk. I love this stuff. It's so good. This is what I'm getting. Maybe we are live, maybe we're not. Who knows? Fight Companion, live, Dougie's Corner. Oh, look at that. Oh my God. Unbelievable, guys. Unbelievable. And can I just say, 300 subs. I'm so happy with that. In 1 year to get 300 subs, it's incredible. Our like little family here, our little connected family. My girlfriend has got a YouTube channel. We have a YouTube channel together. So we sort of have a little bit of experience in building YouTube channels. To get to 300 subs in 1 year is massive when you're a very small creator. So it feels awesome. So thank you every single person that has jumped on this channel at any point and even like just watched a video, click subscribe. Thank you, every single one. All right, let's get into a bit of a fight night, huh? Let's have some fun. I finally got the fights live up on the screen. I'm watching them on Fight Pass. So it says live to me. If there is a little bit of a delay, I'm sorry. Can't do much about that. I'm going to be putting a timer on my phone down here. And yeah, let's just hang out and have a good time. Bring up the old Twitter. And also, like, I've only ever been live by myself one other time. I've never actually done this apart from that. So we're going to see what happens, how good I am at it, whether or not I can actually be entertaining live. I always try and make these videos and talk to you guys as if we're just hanging out at the pub chatting about MMA. That's the way that I would like this channel to come across, like we're just hanging out talking about it. But then also with that, I don't want to make a video that's just rambling and doesn't have any good points in it. So the reason why I don't make videos that are like prediction videos or outcome videos talking about, or news videos really talking about like the news that drop, like UFC Austin, I haven't made a video on that. I didn't make a prediction video about this. Is because there's so many other channels that already do that, and I want our conversations about MMA to be interesting and fun and something that you're not getting somewhere else. So that's sort of where I'm coming across with these. Aduro Mora is walking out. I'm going to struggle with the names. Oh, my Lord. But let's get the fight card up. So many cancellations, so many delays, so much messing around. Fight Center on Tapology. Beautiful. Main event, though. What are we feeling? Almeida versus Lewis. It's funny with these like power wrestlers, chain wrestlers. Apart from Merab Dvalishvili, I feel like it's all about surviving the first round. You know, like, is Derek Lewis going to survive that first round of wrestling? But then also with Derek Lewis on the other side for Almeida, it's about surviving that first round of punching power, isn't it? Like, Derek Lewis is not a man who has cardio for 25 minutes. And he's not exactly a strategic boxer, is he? He's a swang and bang, as my boy Ty likes to put it. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's going to be a very interesting first round, I think. It's all going to come down to that. There's the beautiful girl right there, showing the love, showing the support. Close that. Walk out to get the timer going, Doug. You downloaded this app timer. You got it all ready. You're not even going to use it. Fool. There we go. Let me see that. That looks good. That looks good. Right? That looks good. I'm going to set to 4 minutes 50 because they never show it when it actually starts straight away. And that's super annoying. Buff is doing his call out now. Like I said, can't do much if it's not crisply live with where you are. You'll just have to sync what you're seeing to the timer. UFC São Paulo on Twitter. Here we go. Oh, man, I have to go back and watch that first fight. All I'm seeing on Twitter is Dicasey's celebration. Like, was it a surprise? Was it a close fight? Was it a robbery? I wish I got to watch it. That's all right. We'll watch it back. Please just don't be a wrestling hug fest, girls. Put on a banger for us. Okay, here we go. We're about to start. Ring girls walking around. Neck tats. What do you reckon? $4.55. 3, 2, go, little clock. Hey, look at that. We're having a good time. Right, that's the simplest way to do it. None of this OBS, setting up other screens and everything. Just countdown timer right there. All right. Boom. Takedown. Ruiz is on bottom. Moreira is on top. I do not want this to be locked in right for the next 5 minutes. Let's throw some punches. Let's throw some elbows. Let's get moving. I don't want this to be another little grappling hug fest, especially like for my first fight of the day. Come on, let's go. Let's pull those elbows out. Yeah, she's keeping her in full guard. There we go. She's holding her down. Full guard. Hug fest. Boo. Let's see the scrambles. Get those hips out. Oh, there we go. There's a nice little short elbow. She's just pushing her forearm deep into her neck. Oh, that is a nasty, nasty feeling. Getting that forearm pushed deep into your neck. Now she's just grinding the face across the chin. Brutal stuff. See, when you're pushing the forearm into there we go. Now she's scooting her hips out. Let's go. Let's keep going. When you're just pushing the forearm into their face, I'd like to see like a little bit of jolting with it, a little bit of push, just to get those short, sharp elbows grinding in there. Even just short, sharp elbows into the cheekbone. Oh, that was a good elbow. Yeah, she's her beautiful. All right, good. This is what we want. This is why we're here, for violence. It's very interesting what's been happening with the sport lately. Like a lot of people have been coming into the sport, cleaning the sport up, having a lot of like competitive talks about this. But I think we need to remember what this sport is. It is cage fighting. It is a violent sport. It's full of high testosterone males, reckless women that want to get in there and put hands on other people. And that's what started this off, and that's what this sport is going to be. So with all the controversy that's happened this last month over the flags and the Bud Light and, with everything that ESPN and their crowd bring into our sport at the end of the day is cage fighting. Like, oh, yeah, she's putting it on her now, raining down hammer fists. Moira is in top mount, raining down fists. Good. It's good. This is great. 17 to 0 significant ground strikes. Good lord. I thought Canera, I didn't hear her name when she came out. Canera Ruiz. I thought she had something going with her escape. You know, she had those hips out, but now Moira is just controlling the hips with her legs, not letting her to scoot out to the side. See, right now, she was trying to scoot out to the side. She couldn't quite get it all done because Moira's got her legs wrapped up. There. Now you're on the side. Let's keep pushing out. Let's keep pushing out. Stop trying to hold her in guard. You need to push out and scramble. You are losing on the ground here very badly. Now those awesome elbows are raining down. Oh, she's going to take her neck. She's going to take her neck, and it's over. Come on, fight some hands. Fight the hands. Oh, God, more pain. Tell you what, Canero could have found a way out there if she wanted to be out. All she had to do was just drop her hands and allow her neck to be taken. She didn't do that. She chose to fight hands, and she chose to keep scrambling enough to get herself out of it, which is very impressive. Like, that shows the heart in the fighter. You know, I mean, her game isn't impressive. Like, what she's doing isn't impressive. She's losing horribly, but her spirit is impressive. That's good scrambling. She just can't complete it. She just can't slip out and get back onto her legs. She keeps ending up on bottom where just 35 to 3 strikes have been thrown. It is beautiful. When it does go to the ground like this, it is savage wrestling like this. I love a good ground game like this. Good ground game where there's lots of like scrambling from the person on bottom, and there's lots of strikes being thrown from the fighter on top. That is my favorite sort of wet blanketing. When it's sort of Dagestani wet blanketing, where it, you know, before Islam came in and learnt his subs and put on good ground and pound, early Dagestani wet blanketing was just killing the sport. It was so boring to watch. But this kind of ground game, really good. Really good. Really good. Let's turn up the commentary a little bit so I can hear these names properly. So how does this work? You click reset. Do you want to reset? Yes, I want to reset. 4 minutes 50, and then I just tap on it and it goes again. Also, give us some feedback on these guys. Obviously, as I've started to put out more videos and more shorts, you can see the quality of them has slowly been getting better and better. And it's going to be the same thing with the live streams. You know, if I keep doing this and I keep coming back, we'll see how the quality keeps going. But that only works with feedback. You know, you got to hear what you're doing wrong so you can go and fix it. So give us some feedback. Is this timer not good? Can you not see it clearly? I don't want to put in like an OBS timer. It's just too much. So we'll see. Maybe I'll get a like a pad. I don't know. Little things. That was a good first round. That was entertaining. Really was. I enjoyed that. Did Moira come in overweight? She's holding herself like wrestling like she's heavier. Maybe she just rehydrated properly. Jesus. Kanyeo's hands are bad, right? They're real bad. Did you? I mean, I guess we're all watching this together. What was she swinging just there? Like these wild overhands. So her ground game is bad, and her overhands are bad. Who is she? Bang, straight into a takedown. Kanyeo. Who is she? Has she fought in the UFC before? In the UFC once, 2 losses. UFC Fight Night. UFC Fight Night. She should be cut after this. This is Kenya's last fight in the UFC. She's like, that first round was a 10-8, as 10-8 as it gets. Oh, I forgot the timer. Oh, well, what are you going to do? This first round was a 10-8. That's as 10-8 as it gets. It's currently 3 minutes, 53 seconds. She's getting it put on her. 1 win in the UFC since she's been there, 2 losses since then. Sack her. Absolutely sack her. Like, does not belong to be in the UFC. Purely because she can't finish She's got heart, but she couldn't get up. She couldn't complete her scrambling and her hip escapes all throughout the 5 minutes of the first round. And what we did see on the hands for the first minute was some of the ugliest striking you're ever going to see in your life. I'm sorry, but it is what it is. God, don't just hold her up. Try and get out. Don't just hold her up. Good lord. What do we got after this one? This fight is a wash. Is a wash. Angela Hill up next versus Denise Gomez. Angela Hill is another one of these fighters where you just you love her as a character in the sport, but in the cage, it's over. 2 minutes 46. Good on her. Yeah, done. Cut, cut the other one, Kanyeho. Cut her. Like you're fired. We're going to make another video of am I Dana White? How do I control the UFC? We don't even bother bringing her in on Monday. We just send her an email. See you later. Good God. Good God. Yeah, so Angela Hill is up next. Oh man. And she's another one where it's why are you in the UFC, Angela? Why are we keep paying her a contract? Is it just like she's like Wonder Boy? She's just one of those characters in the UFC that we're always going to have. I don't know. If she doesn't win this one, surely you have to cut her. Angela's record, where are we at? Loss, cancel, win over Emily. I remember that one, wasn't it? Shayla Lindsay, yeah. Latina Godinez. That's a good win. Yeah. Loss, loss, loss. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Loss, loss, loss. 13 losses in the UFC, 10 and 13. Oh my God. That she's the GOAT next to Artem Lobov. Her and Artem Lobov. Can't be touched. Can't be touched. Don't forget the timer at the start of the next one. She did, yeah, she did miss weight by 3 pounds. There we go. Yeah, she looked heavier. Cut both. I mean, you can't cut her for missing weight by 3 pounds, can you? That's a bit harsh. She did win. But she like, I don't know if she cheated her way to a win. She got the win, clearly. I don't know if the three, I mean, it was dominant. It was dominant ground game that got her the win. But just the skills. All right, let's listen to her on the mic. Eduarda Mora. Eduarda. I wonder if Bisping is going to bring up the weight miss. Trained hard, didn't train hard enough to make weight. That's her first fight in the UFC, huh? And she missed weight on her first fight. I mean, yeah, not good to miss weight by 3 pounds. I do think it was a big skill difference, though, just from what I saw on on their feet and how well the scrambling was going. Good on her. And cut Ruiz. Absolutely cut her. Fire her. You know. I think that's going to piss off a lot of fans. You know, when you miss weight, you want to see humility from the fighter, not dancing around the cage like they've just done this undefeated, like amazing thing, this unbelievable thing that can't be matched. Like you missed weight, so you know. But also, it's her first fight in the UFC. You're going to be hyped. That's just natural. How can you not be hyped after winning your first fight in the UFC? But it is what it is. You can see what people are going to say. You can already see it on Twitter now. Still missed weight, cut her both, little too giggly for someone who missed weight. Like you could tell that's exactly what people's reaction is going to be. Why is she so proud? She beat up Tinkerbell. Oh my God, the savagery of it all. I mean, you did just beat up someone that you outsized. And that, like, she's not going to get Angela Hill, shadow boxing. Good Lord. And then, like, look at her. Like, look where her career is. She's Angela Hill. She was headlining not too long ago. Why? I don't know. But she was headlining not too long ago, and now here she is on the prelims. You know, early in the prelims as well. Not even like a feature fight in the prelims. So, like, it's all about your placement on the cards. You know, I think Angie's just one of those people that's a fan favorite, and it's going to be hard to let her go, but we do need to let her go. There we go. Love that. Oh, UFC Fight Pass and the ESPN deal, giving us this beautiful dead air time. Don't we love it? Oh, it's all good. I am very excited to get this card moving, if you know what I mean. Let's get through the next fight together as a team, and we'll see what happens. I got to go back and watch Eternal as well. I believe Eternal was happening last night, and I missed it because I was hanging out with my girlfriend. I can't watch fights Saturday night and Sunday. That's too much. Results. Let's have a look. Was Eternal last night? Not seeing it on Tapology. I saw it. I thought I saw it pop up on my phone screen, but then it said Eternal 81. I was like, I think Eternal 81 was last week. Yeah, no, we're all good. Didn't miss it. Nice. Oh, we're so lucky. There's so much MMA. There's so much. Honestly, I find just keeping up with one, one championship and the UFC is quite enough. But if I had all the time in the world, if I was a full-time MMA fan and it's all that I had to do, I'd be religiously watching UFC, ONE FC, and Ryzen. I've sat down and watched some PFL cards, and I just cannot get into them to save my life. I don't know what it is about the PFL. I just don't find it interesting to watch. I think it's because they have that ranking system, or that system of like you win the points, and that is like they're trying to score it like a regular season, like an actual football season. Wins get you points, draws get you other points. But then fighters end up getting injured, so that sort of ranking system gets thrown out anyway, because other fighters that are coming in, other fighters that are healthier have to come in and look after it. And also, they talk about putting on these special event pay-per-views, which is essentially just the UFC's model, like what is going to generate income. They rely so much on the smart cage to just tally numbers when MMA is, recorded by impact, like damaging shots. And the lack of elbows, their production with the cam glasses. I've only watched maybe 4 or 5 PFL streams, like the whole thing. I just can't get into it. It's too, I don't know, too commercialized, it feels too much like football, like NFL or even Aussie rules football, and not enough like real MMA. It just sort of misses that. But when you watch Ryzen and ONE Championship, that feels like old school MMA, especially ONE. They've really captured that like feeling of old school MMA. So that's what if I was full time just watching MMA nonstop and I had time to keep up with everything, it'd be UFC, ONE Championship, Ryzen, Eternal, obviously in Australia, and I'd actually go to more MMA fights in Australia. A lot of them happen in the Gold Coast, but they do sometimes come to Melbourne. But even then, it's like $90 a ticket just to get started, which, I feel like $90 a ticket to go all the way there, plus all the drinks. It's easier just to watch it at home. Plus, you can watch the commentary, you get to see the replays, you can slow it down. It's just more comfortable. Yeah. But let's go. We've got to get this card moving, Then you've got the news of, is the PFL actually going to buy Bellator? Like, there's rumors going around that it's already happened. But those rumors are from BJ Penn. Like, how much of a reliable news source is BJ Penn? We need to hear something from the PFL, from Bellator. Has it been sold? According to BJ Penn, it's being sold, and Bellator is going to continue to run as Bellator the way that it's always run until the end of 2027. But I don't know how well you guys know your MMA history. When Dana White bought Strikeforce, he famously said it's business as usual. I think there was an interview where he said it like 11 times in a row. It's just business as usual for Strikeforce. Nothing is going to change for Strikeforce. And then something like 6 months later, within 6 months, Strikeforce was completely folded into the UFC. So you can never really trust what these people are saying. Obviously, if you have the sense that God gave geese, you'd know that CEOs of companies say things to generate income, not to tell the truth. It's all just sales. So if the PFL have bought Bellator, how much of a problem is that going to be for the UFC? Some people seem to think it's going to be a very big problem. And I don't subscribe to that idea at all. I think that if the PFL buys Bellator, it is going to be about the same as it was in 2016 to 2018. It's just going to be the UFC is the A-leagues, and the PFL is this annoying sort of little cousin, little brother that's just there nipping at its heels. It's really like, instead of having 2 B leagues in the United States, you're just going to have 1 B leagues in the United States. That's really going to be the only difference. PFL has got a bunch of Saudi money at the moment to, do a deal with Jake Paul to throw $15 million at Nate Diaz, to do a deal with Francis Ngannou, but their business model is not set up for this long-term success. And seeing things like Ariel Helwani this week on his show talking about this is the new age, the Saudi age. That's not a reliable business model. Like, how do you build that into the future? Well, that just means that one day the Saudis are going to be here and the next day they're not. You know, when they get bored of wasting money on MMA fights, if they ever get bored of wasting money on MMA fights, they'll just pull out and go. Like, you build a company, you build a long-term company. So, something like the NFL or the AFL in Australia, something that can have legacy over 100 years of sport. You do that by setting up a system of profit that can carry forward, not to be like, this Saudi prince at the moment is interested in MMA, and if he ages out or if his son doesn't get into it or the money just disappears, when for whatever reason the Saudis pull out, if there's a war overseas and there's sanctions, who knows? For whatever reason, they can pull out. That just ends the sport. It's not like a self-fulfilling model. With the way that the UFC is set up right now, it's a self-fulfilling model. It generates profit, invests that back into the UFC. It's pretty much on an auto loop of generating profit that will carry it into the future. And I like, obviously, that the UFC making profit and putting it back into itself and, you know, paying out its shareholders pisses a lot of people off. They want to see the fighters get paid more. But if the sport doesn't have a solid foundation of generating revenue and profit and being able to upsell itself, then the sport doesn't exist. So some fighters, you know, need to work their way up the rankings and get paid good money. And some fighters, they come into the UFC, they're on 15 for 15, 10 for 10, 3-fight deal, lose all 3 fights, they get cut. It is what it is. It's a harsh business, but I don't see any other way that the business can improve. I think as long as the UFC keeps generating revenue and keeps generating profit, if the profits go up by a certain amount, then the fighter pay should go up by a certain amount. So as long as the profits increase and the fighter pay follows the increases, then everything's fine. But if the profits keep going up and the fighter pay doesn't, then you've got a problem there. Anyway, the PFL. Here we go. Buff is doing his call-outs. Nice work. Running a business. Oh, look at that. 3, 2, 1. All right, Angie, let's get a win. Come on, mate. 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Nice. Oh, Angie struck it down. Boom. Come on, Angie. Let's go. Gomes is back. You see, right now, this is the scrambling difference between the first fight and this fight. Gomes was able to get back onto her feet, get herself a good, decent position here against the cage. She should be able to spin out. There we go. She's spinning out. Angie just threw a nice knee into the guts. Angie's back on top. Let's go. Angel's trying to work her around. Look at the scrambling from Gomes. This is such a big difference between this fight and what we've just seen in the last one. She's constantly working her way into these better positions. fighting hands properly. So Angie can't get around the neck. Don't grab the cage. Don't grab the cage. Oh, she's got her thumb hooked underneath Angela's glove. Dodgy work there. Dodgy work there. Had the thumb underneath the glove, but hey, it worked for her. She's out. Angela slams her back down. Now Angela's back up against the cage. Bang, back down to the ground. This is a messy fight. All right, let's just stand and get some range here. Let's just get some range. What was that? Where was the Angela throw? The front kick completely out of range. Gomes comes in with a big uppercut and overhands. She is putting it on Angela now. Let's see the fight in the fighter. Clinches up. Knees from Gomez again. Still holding the clinch. Angela doesn't want to push her off. She's losing the clinch battle here with the knees. Uppercuts from the inside from Gomez. Uppercut from the inside from Angela. Knees on the inside. Overhand elbow from Angela. This is dirty Muay Thai clinch fighting. And I like it. Oh, big knee from Angela to the guts. Whose stomach is going to give out? Whose cardio is going to crash first? These knees are brutal. I love this little knee battle that's going on here. You can just see each woman's stomach cave in as the knees land. Angela looks like she is going through it right now. Pushers are off. Big elbow from Angela. Doesn't cut Gomes. All right, let's just establish the jab and some range. Let's take a breather here for a second. That's it. That's it. I mean, that the amount of gas that both of them just burnt with those knees. But Gomes is back into a clinch. Knees again from the inside. Gomes trips Angela. Angela's on bottom. Gomes is trying to peel Angie's arm back. Angie's tucked her arm between her legs to protect it. Now she just needs to muscle it on the joint. Angela's done very clever work there, just tucking her hand between her legs so it doesn't have to be all arm strength. But now her head's opening up to the hammer fists. Come on, keep scrambling. Keep scrambling. Angela has to scramble here. She's just copping hammer fists to the forehead. Oh, nice strike from Gomes from the bottom. That was fun. Watch out for these up kicks. And Angie's back on top. That's weird. If I was Angela, I would have stood up. I can't believe she's re-engaging on the ground like this. What is she doing? Okay, Angela's trying to establish her own top position now. She's dropping her own elbows. Interesting round to score. Both in the clinch throwing good knees. Both having good work on the ground. Really interesting round to score. That's a tasty one. That is a tasty round to score. Who did more damage? Jeez. You know what? I find the damage in that to be fairly equal. So I think Gomes working the armbar was the next most significant thing that happened. Even the control time was fairly 50-50. This is one of those rounds it could literally go either way. Either way. But this is also the hard thing about MMA judging, right? You have to hand in a score like now. You have to hand in a score right now. You've got to put down someone as a 10-9. So I think I'm going to put it as Gomes. Everyone else has got the benefit of hindsight. They can go back and rewatch the rounds. You know, everyone can say how they wanted to score it, but when you're a judge, you've got to just drop it in. Now it's done. We're moving on. Round one, Gomes. Let's see what happens. 450. This is why I start the clock at 450, because now we've got Cam Welsh returns instead of the bloody what's actually going on. Round two. Oh, we're behind. Oh, well, what are you going to do? 4:38. We'll reset the timer when we get back into round three. If we do get to round three, because Gomes is swinging here. Twitter is all over the place when it comes to the scoring, and I don't blame it. I don't blame it. That's a hard one to score. Like I said, it's going to be 50-50. I'm going to give that first round to Gomes purely just because we had that little arm bar there. That was the only thing that really separated them. All right, 4 minutes, 7 seconds. Why? Gomes just throws a ridiculous flying wheel kick, not in range at all. I think Gomes should go back to that clinch game with the knees on the inside. That was working really well. All right, we're slowing this fight down. Leg kick. Angela Hill just needs to start establishing her jab and get her range in control. There we go. 1-2 from Angie. That landed really nice. Another 1-2 from it. See, now Angie's starting to slow down and actually get her range going. Here we go. Over the head from Angela Hill. 3 minutes 22. A sloppy kick from Gomes. I think she might be slowing down a bit here. Angie with another 1-2. Angie's found her range now. Now she's starting to look like herself. And Gomes is starting to wrap her up and go back to that knee game. Like I said, that's really what was working well for her in the first round. She was not winning that hand battle there. So Angela has got to separate and get back to her hand battle because she was doing great there. Now we're turning into a dirty Muay Thai clinch fight against the cage. Angela does separate. She's re-establishing her range, pops her with a jab. There we go. This is the way Angela's going to win this fight. Stay dancing on the outside. Channel her Israel Adesanya. Nice spinning elbow from Angela. Gomes is swinging like she's gassed and blind. Completely out of range. Overreaching. That was good from Gomes. Angela over the top while Gomes is trying to throw an elbow. Angela goes for a sloppy, bad takedown. She's got a choke. No, back against the fence, clinching up. Back to this knee game into the guts. And I don't know why Angela is wanting to play this game with her, to be honest. It's hurting Angela more than it's hurting Gomes. Awesome elbow over the top as Angela creates a separation. Perfectly done. Did that land? Don't think so. I think that was a sloppy overhand from Gomes that missed. Yeah, Gomes is completely out of range, completely over swinging. As long as Angela maintains her range and keeps popping out these 1-2s. That was nice from Angela. That was really nice. Stay up, Angela. Stay up. Don't fall her to the ground. Angela's got to fix her shorts there. Awkward. Oof. Oof. All right, keep going. This clinch game, Gomes does well in this clinch game, but I don't think she's put on enough damage onto Angela. I think when they're separating, Angela's doing more damage. And also, every time they separate, Angela lands a nasty elbow. So it's like a nasty elbow versus a couple of these knees that are happening in the center. What is Gomez doing? She was in close range, just threw a spinning wheel kick that was never, ever going to land. That's 2 spinning wheel kicks that aren't ever going to land. Interesting decisions to make. Fighter IQ is a thing. All right, 20 seconds left in the round. I think that this round is going to go to Hill, which means on my personal scorecard, I've got the first round going to Gomes, second round going to Hill. But that first round is a 50 round. The judges could have it any way you want. Let me know which way you have it. Shots to the body from Gomes at the end of round 2. Interesting fight. That is why we watch right there. I mean, me bloody. I need me scorecard. And the first. Oh no, no. Fine. And all right, dead even going into the third round. I think so. Anyway, I think it's dead even. What does Twitter reckon? Twitter sort of was 50-50 on that first round. 1-1, 1-1, 19-19. Yeah. This is going to be a fun round. This is going to be the round of who wants it more, to be honest though. Both are gassed. 450. Pause. 45, 48, 47, 46. Boom. Let's go. Come on, Angie. Let's get a veteran win here. I mean, it's probably better for the division if Gomes wins so we can actually get some movement going. But come on, Angie. We want to see her win. And it is going to come down to the gas tank here. See, Gomes' scrambling has slowed right down. Who is going to want it more? There's been so many body shots on the inside as well. Like both girls are going to be gassed. This is going to feel like a very long round for their lungs. Angela's just got to keep working, keep popping in these shots, keep weighing on her, pushing her down. Gomes is doing everything she can. She's gotten back to her feet. She's going to try and turn around, re-engage the clinch, and see if she can start putting in some damage with these knees up the middle, just like she's been doing. Angela does an overhand elbow, again, like she's been doing. Angela needs to look to get back to separating so she can go back to winning on the feet, which is how I feel she can win this fight. I think in this clinch game, Gomes is just throwing the better, dirtier knees. But Angela does get her back down onto the ground. Here we go. She's looking for a choke. She's looking for a choke. Stop popping the head. Oh, that was a close knee. Very close knee. What happened there? One of those knees that could have been illegal. There we go. Hill is quite happy to just keep working the back of Gomes to see if a choke is going to present itself. She keeps throwing in these knees onto the thigh. But it is winning her the round. All of a sudden, we're halfway through the round. The round's over. Not over, but we're halfway through the round and it's been all Hill so far, really. So it's not a very entertaining last round, to be honest. But it is winning her the fight. And I do feel like she won the second round. She might have won the first round on some people's scorecards. Great body, great overhand elbow to separate. Now Angela's got 2 minutes left. Let's just stay at range. Keep lighting her up with the 1-2. Keep lighting her up with the hands. Angela swings from out of range. Gomes was swinging from out of range. Angela feels like she's going to win the ground game. So she takes Gomes back down to the ground with a trip. And starts putting in some dirty little elbows from top position. Look at that tattoo on Gomes. Oh, man. What a choice. What a choice. Angela's seeing if she can peel the arm away. I don't think she'll be able to. Gomes is keeping it nice and tight. That jiu-jitsu defense is good. Everyone knows. If you're in the UFC, you know your jiu-jitsu defense. She's looking for the rear naked. There is 56 seconds left. Is she going to find it? Probably not. Gomes is doing a great job with the hand fighting. Great job of keeping her chin tucked. I think we're going to see this go to a decision. The clock is going to run out on her. 30 seconds left. Can Angela lock in a finish? I think either way, Angela's going to get it on the scorecards. That second round was all Angela to me. This round is obviously all Angela. But you never know. Angie is the girl who gets robbed, in broad daylight for all of us to see all the time. Oh, awesome flying knee in the last few seconds of the round. That was nice. And they finish it. It goes to the decision. Angie should have that one. Angie should have that one. Really nice. All right, there's going to be a little bit of dead air here while we wait for the decision. I have to do some book work. So that's what we're going to do now. Sorry, a little bit of dead air here while we wait for the decision. I've got some book work to catch up on. Super annoying. All right. Ballpark figure. 2 days. 3 days. Bag and paste. Angela Hill gets the decision. Excellent stuff. That's what we like to see. That's really good. That's really good. Let's hear her on the mic, mate. It's been a minute since we've seen Angie on the mic. That's it. Call out the crowd. Good way to get them behind you straight away. Oh, good on her. She wants to start reworking her career, and she needs to. Plus, she's had some dodgy judges' decisions in the past, real dodgy. So I think for her to be calling for rematches is a good move. Yeah, that's good to see. That's good to see. Good on her. I'm happy for Angie, man. She's been around for a minute. And like I was saying, if she didn't win this fight, I was like, cut her, get rid of her. But we don't have to resort to that just yet. She got to win. She can stay. I'm Dana White. I'm the boss. You got yourself another contract, Angie. One fight at a time. Oh my God. 38. 38. She's 38. Angela Hill is 38. Still getting wins, wanting to rebuild her career. I mean, you can't blame her, but goddamn. That girl has got no quit in her. Oh, Lord. All right, now the card is going to start really to get moving, which is good. But I tell you what, that last fight was entertaining. That last fight was entertaining. You know, that first round, you didn't know who had won it. That last round could have had a little bit more action in it. It is what it is. How are we liking Modestas Bukauskas? I reckon he's got this, you know. I believe in Modestas. I think he's figured it out, you know. 3-fight win streak. Ariel Helwani, 47 minutes ago. The rematch between Islam Makhachev and Charles Oliveira is going to take place January 20th at UFC 297. I wanted Gaethje. I want to see Gaethje come up against Islam. You know, I love Oliveira, but I think Gaethje is the one that sort of deserves it right now. You know, you don't knock out Dustin Poirier and not get a title shot, just straight up. And I don't see how Charles Oliveira is going to change anything from the first fight. It's also very interesting that Oliveira was saying he didn't want to fight Makhachev at all in Abu Dhabi, and he got the fight in Canada. And Oliveira is very popular in Canada. He's very comfortable in Canada. You know, I believe his last fight was in Canada. That's right. That's the one where he carried the entire pay per view on his own as a co-main event. Spinning back fist. England, you have a Khabib. Oh God, what are they doing? Pennington versus Bueno Silva. Who cares? All right, Modestas Bukauskas is doing his walkout. Very nice. I believe Modestas can do this. I just feel it. I got a feeling. And you know when you got a feeling. Like I know Vitor is undefeated, but no one stays undefeated. You know, you're not Khabib. You don't stay undefeated. Just it is what it is. I believe in you, Bukowskis. Don't make me look like more of a fool than I already look like. You can do it. Get the bloody timer ready, mate. There we go. Beautiful. How good would it be if you could go on Fight Pass to rewatch these fights and just turn off the commentary? Like you know, in the cage, there's a microphone hanging down from the top in the center of the cage. Like if you could just tap into that mic only when you go back to watch the fights, that would be awesome. Because I cannot watch some of these, like Israel Adesanya versus Robert Whitaker. I cannot go back and watch that fight. The commentary on it just kills me. It's so biased. Same thing with Israel Adesanya versus Blachowicz. It's the exact same thing. Combat karate's sick. Here we go. Buffer's doing his commentary. Buffer's on the call outs. Is Bukowskis going to put an end to this? Is he finally going to end the hype of Vitor? I believe. I want to hear Buffer's call out. The Baltic Gladiator. Woo! What a thing to say. All right, Vitor. Look at him. Undefeated. He looks like an undefeated martial artist. Shredded. Where the hell is USADA here? Nice. All right. UFC Fight Night is on. Let's go. Excuse me. I feel like I can just click on the timer to start it, but it ain't that way. You know, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Boom. Let's go, Modestas. Come on. Kick just hits the shoulder. I'm like, I feel the energy of this one. I'm excited now. It's like the card is getting moving. It's starting. And I want to see Modestas end the hype train. I don't know why. I just feel like he can do it. And they're just ranging each other out now. The leg kicks are out of range. Didn't hide it behind a jab. Just ranging each other out. Oh, Vitor pops a shot. Petrino looks bigger. You know, we're here now facing the back of him, and he's just got that like thickness to his back. He looks huge. Modestas is being very conservative, just reading him, staying out of range, bouncing around. Very conservative fight right now. A low kick from Bukowskis. Big kick from Vitor. Just lands on the elbow. Another big kick. Just lands on the elbow. Someone needs to fire here. Someone's got to fire. Come on, someone's got to grab their balls and jump into this fight. Let's start establishing a jab. Let's go. Why are we lunging with these big shots? Everyone's just shooting shots on each other's elbow. Everyone. There's two guys in the cage. Everyone. But like we're just swinging these one shots. Rushes in, misses, overhand from Petrino, misses. Big shot through the center from Petrino. Telegraph from a mile away. Let's go. Let's start getting into this. Let's get some movement going. Yano? And we're down. Petrino is pushing him up against the cage. Big slam from Petrino. Got Modestas down on the canvas, looking up at the sky. What are we doing? Pulls guard. Can he scramble out? Can he scramble out? That slam was the biggest moment of the round. You know, you can't deny that. Trino in half guard. Bukowskis is not moving around. He's not scrambling. He's just holding. We're just holding, holding, holding. I'm sorry. This just like what are we doing? This round has been boring. Apart from the slam, this round is kind of shit. You know, we had some shit fighting on the stand up. Like where is the activity here? Where's the elbows, the jabs, the short shots? There we go. Finally something. Finally some punches from top. Giving him that freestyle arm. Petrino round. Petrino round. Not a fun one. Not an interesting Petrino round. Round one, Petrino. Destas needs to wake up. If he is going to have any. If Bukowski's going to have any success here today, he needs to like wake up, get moving. How's the mic sound? You know, I think I got to take it around like this. Let's go like this. Probably better because now it's like near my mouth. It probably sounds horrible when I'm like flicking the mic. Sorry, not going to touch it again. Okay, round two. You'd have to give round one to Petrino, but I want to see some more action. That was a bit boring of a first round. Let's start establishing a jab. Modescus, if you're going to win this, mate. Oh, no. What's Godard doing? What is Godard doing? I should let this go so we can catch up, huh? There we go. That worked out perfectly. There we go. Bukowskis actually throws something. He's got to get into this fight. Petrino is starting to establish a jab, which is good. He's starting to get in range. I feel like just by the body language of Petrino, he's way more switched on this round. Yeah, you can see now he's actually doing more output. 1-2 from Bukowskis. Nice. That landed. Let's get some more of that. These guys are now warmed up. They're in the fight. They're in range now. So that first round, that like feeling out round, gone. Goodbye. Oh, it's over. Wow, Petrino. Whoo, boy. He laid him out. My God. That was a sick knockout. Hey, Bukowskis couldn't get it done. What can you say? It was all Petrino. That was nice, man. I can't wait to see the replay of that. He has got some hands. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this knockout. Comes in for a 1-2, catches him with a hook. That was just a thing of beauty. Watch this. Boom! Into the shadow realm. Yeah, nice. Nice, mate. Oh, look at his eyes. God damn. How's he get up? Yeah, he gets up stumbling. That's a KO. That is a KO. And let's talk about boxers coming over to MMA. Boxers are used to having 10 seconds to shake that one off. That's not a fight ending shot in boxing. But here, if the judge doesn't jump in and stop that, it's latched up choke. It's vicious ground and pound. So boxers have got to adjust to the pacing of an MMA knockdown. It's very you catch a knockdown in MMA, the other fighter's on you. ending you. The ref's on you, saving your life. It's over. It's not boxing where you can, Tommy Fury, Francis Ngannou get up for a second and be like, hang on, let me shake off these cobwebs. That was really nice. Renat Frakatinov up next. Another good Russian boy. And what a knockout. Woo! Mate, put it on him. The crowd goes nuts. All right, let's hear him on the mic. Oh, you put on a show, mate. That's true. Oh, first knockout of the night. Yeah, that's the bonus right there. That guy's getting paid. Oh, that knockout. You just watch it again and again on Twitter. That's one of those knockouts that is gonna go around all week. Sick. There's a movie coming out about Anderson Silva. How good is this? Man, what a career. Derek Lewis promo is up. This first round, is Derek Lewis going to be feeling himself after that knee in his last fight? Like he's feeling around one knee. And you know that Almeida is going to come jumping in for a takedown. Like, could we see a heavyweight Masvidal moment recreated? Almeida jumps in, goes for a knee, and Derek Lewis just like starches him up the center. Woo! You never know. You never know. I mean, which way is it going to go? There we go. I was just testing my own audio. Nice. Nice. Oh, man, a movie about Anderson Silva. That's awesome. I wonder, do they have to CGI Chael Sonnen's loss into the Anderson Silva movie? He's not going to be happy about that. Oh, God. Interesting to see, though, that there's a movie being made about Anderson Silva, And we didn't see any live filming happening at the UFC. Like, didn't Jake Gyllenhaal just recently have a movie made, and we saw it happening live at the UFC between what was it? Between the prelim and pay per view, they actually had Jake Gyllenhaal all come out, do a walkout, like a was it for the Roadhouse movie? When is that coming out? Bloody Elbow on Twitter right now. It's got kids having cage fights, child MMA. Noah Title versus KJ Fenton. They're like 8 or 9. Mate, the scrambling and the takedown. This kid's good. This kid's raining ground and pound. One on bottom, red kid. Kid in the red has got him in. Oh, look at this. He's pulled an armbar. Dude, that's crazy. It's everything MMA on TikTok. Bloody Elbow on Twitter right now. Well, look at these kids. They're like little girls. That's nuts, man. Tell you what, MMA in the future, the level of skill that we're going to see coming up, gee, now that it's a real sport with money behind it, like these kids are like 8-year-olds doing Auskick MMA. Auskick is like our football for Australian kids that sports while they grow up. Oh my lord, that's so funny. Finish this work. Going to be a rock god. All my people from the front to the back, no, back, no. DeSantos is walking out now. I was just catching up on some work. You know, UFC's on a Sunday here. What are you going to do? You got to get in the paperwork in between. Nothing like running your own business and trying to be a UFC fan and live stream at the same time. It's my very complicated timer. Just keep track of the round times so we can sync up. How was that last knockout? Whew. Head kick, KO, sent him into the shadow realm. Obviously, I'm backing my boy Renat for Kretinov here. You gotta back the Russians. Always. But it's going to be a hard bloody fight. Oh, Cameron went down on the UFC. That's embarrassing for them, isn't it? Only $1 billion company. Awkward. Oh, well, a 20 fight win streak. That is so hard to do. That is so hard to do in MMA, isn't it? You know, like it's lucky you can put together a 3 or 4 fight win streak. When you start to get past that, then he's incredible. Incredible. All right, Kretinov has just entered the cage. Let's get our buffer announcement out of the way. I feel like the card is starting to pick up now. The energy is starting to get more and more. We had our 2 scrappy fights. We had our big KO knockout. Is Alessio Zaleski dos Santos going to make it a hell of a fight? Is he going to bring it to me Russian? I don't know. We're going to find out together. That's the thing about MMA. You just don't know. How many times this year has there been someone who's got a guaranteed win? They're absolutely going to win. Sean Strickland versus Israel Adesanya. How many of these upsets have we seen this year? It's the year of upsets. Which is why, like, it was the only thing that was making me excited about the John Jones-Stipe fight is the fact that it is the year of upsets. And the UFC would be so goddamn upset if Stipe Miocic beat John Jones because they just like I know they were both going to retire, but John Jones is like their poster boy legacy fighter that they're holding up forever as like this undefeated with a defeat on his record, but like this undefeated goat of heavyweight and light heavyweight. And to have Stipe to just come out and smoke him, they would have been so upset. And like having it as an interim championship instead, so bullshit. Anyway, the call outs are done. We're about to get into it. Don't forget to hit my little clock there, Doug. Turn down the commentary. I don't like listening to it. Here we go. Oh, straight away. Don't give me any time to hit my timer. 3, 2, 1, go. Boom. Oh my God, I didn't even need the timer. For Kretinov is all over him. straight down, throwing in great ground and pound. Now, DeSantis has actually pulled in full guard nice. He is trying to slow this down as best he can. He's being very clever with his defense here. Yeah, there we go. He's wrapped up the hips, wrapped up the arms, just put a break on for Kretinov, which is good. It means that that knockdown didn't affect him too much because he is still thinking clearly through his defense. Yeah, nice. Tied him up, full guard, slowed for Kretinov right down. But for Kretinov, still trying to create space just through an overhand. Another overhand over the top, lands on the side of the head. Nice. I think for Kretinov would do well to get back up and create some more separation. But I mean, he's Russian. This is what it is. Today, smash. This is what we do, brother. Smash. Here we go. He's trying to go around the back. Santos is doing nice work here to wriggle his way back up onto his legs. He obviously needs to protect himself while he's doing it, but he is doing well. Keeping a hand down and just working his way back up slowly, slowly. Got his legs spread out, nearly got himself back up. But for Grasinov's wrestling is so nice the way that he keeps the body weight hunched over the hips. So every time he's trying to get back up, that body weight is just pushing him down again. And now he's got a leg wrapped around his front leg so he can't post off it and push up. Yeah, he's just worked him back down to the cage. He's working in a choke. Can he get it? DeSantis' defense is really nice to see. He's fighting hands, keeping chin tucked. I think he's got his hand hooked in for Kretinov's glove, but it was just enough. It was just enough to keep himself safe. And now DeSantis is working on getting himself back up. This is a hard fight for DeSantis. He has got to keep his neck free, keep his legs going up. He's just trying to figure out how to keep his neck safe and stand up at the same time. As for Kretinov, all he wants to do is just get him back down on the ground again. He's not really focusing on doing too much damage, like he's throwing a couple of knees to the thigh. Oh, DeSantis is back up. Nice, mate. Really nice work. To get away from the Russian to smash. It was good work. Throws a head kick from just too far out of range for DeSantis does. And DeSantis working his way into the inside with a 1-2. He does not want to get taken back down again. He works so hard to get back up. Oh, for Kretinov with awesome hands, puts one right on DeSantis' chin. One, two from Kretinov. DeSantis dodges them nicely. DeSantis front kick. Good jab from DeSantis. Nice. He's establishing his range. He's going to make Kretinov pay every time he comes in. Sloppy overhand from DeSantis. Real sloppy. Kretinov, low kick. Sloppy overhands again. Teep from Kretinov. Really nice. And catches DeSantis on the jaw. Low kick from Kretinov. Come on, DeSantis. Come on, DeSantis. Just nice overhand. That one lands from DeSantis. And for Kretinov, loves it, mate, because he's a bloody warrior. He gets caught on the chin. He's just like, yes, let's go. Oh, good body kick from DeSantis. Who's round, huh? Who's doing the damage? Good overhand from Kretinov. Good leg kick from Kretinov. Good overhand from DeSantis. These guys are having fun. Whose round is that? Who do you give that one to? Again, it's not easy being a judge. Like, you have to hand in a scorecard right now. Jeez. I think I'm going to give it to for Kretinov. Like he got the takedown, did some damage with the ground and pound. On the feet, it was fairly back and forth. 10-9 for Kretinov. Freak Kretinov. What does Twitter reckon? What is Twitter saying? That was a fun round, though. That was a fun fight. I like it. I like seeing the fighters not only working so hard, but enjoying the fight as well. Oh, my timer. I got to get used to this. I got to get used to this. I got to get used to using this properly. Allen versus Craig, middleweight. I love that. It's going to be Arnold. It's going to be Allen. Brendan Allen. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Overhands. All right. Get the bloody. He's about 5 seconds behind. Okay. Sorry. Maybe we should start counting in at 45 because these ads are taking up like the whole thing down the bottom. Okay. Looks like we're going to be staying up. For Kretinov is just sort of pouring jabs from the outside. Just like not really throwing. What are these overhands? Oh my God. How low. Oh, yep. Just swinging like blind blokes with the overhand. Oh, damn. Santos catches him with a nasty jab. These guys are swinging these overhands with just like reckless abandon. It is so weird to see. It's like they're just like freestyle swimming. Like that. What the hell was that overhand? They're just like, woof, just winging them. I mean, at least that one landed, but it hit the elbow. What was that? Nice little inside shot from DeSantis. This is some ugly striking. Big overhand from each. Everyone overswings. I think for Kretinov caught him on the inside. The referee has to bounce out of the way because these two are just circling. The referee nearly got caught. What are you doing, Graf? Pick a side, mate. All right, now for Kretinov is starting to set up some kicks. But again, just an ugly overhand swing from the top. It is so ugly to watch. Freestyle swimming in the middle of the cage. Rushes in, catches him with an uppercut. DeSantos, couple of jabs, swing from the out. I don't feel any strength, any energy coming from these shots from DeSantos. They're just sort of pouring at the face. There we go. That is a nice combination. Nice low leg kick. Nice 1-2 from DeSantos. But Kretinov shoots the ugliest uppercut you're ever going to see in your life. What are we watching? What are we watching? It's such ugly striking. It's hard to see, right? Oh, that was a nice uppercut from DeSantos. That was really good. And let's go for an ugly takedown. He gets it. He gets it. He gets it. This is going to help him with this round a lot because it was very even back and forth up on the feet. I feel they were both over swinging. Each one was sort of landing every now and then. I do think that is going to count for a lot. And for Kretinov is just going to work on the back, With how good DeSantos's defense was in the first round, I don't think he's going to be able to get a choke in under a minute. I don't think there's enough time. DeSantos has already worked himself back up onto his feet, keeping a closed fist up against the cage, which is good to see, just to post off. And my stream just went out. My stream just went out. That's annoying. There we are. Five seconds left in the round. Done. That was slop. That was a sloppy round. I'm going to give the second round to Kretinov because of the takedown. All the hand fighting was pretty much equal slop on both sides. Yeah. I think DeSantos is going to need a knockout to win this fight. And he's not going to do it by just throwing out these overhands with absolutely no setup, that's for sure. There we go. We'll start the clock from 5 minutes. That'll probably be better. Yeah, it's pretty close. What are you going to do? You get it. All right. For Kretinov in straight away, tries to take DeSantos. Awesome defense, but a nice overhand lands from Renat. They're coming out a lot harder, aren't they? Another sloppy overhand. And DeSantos goes for a single leg. Tries to slam him onto the ground. Interesting decision. Very interesting decision, but all right. Kretinov goes in for a double leg, misses it. DeSantos has him up against the cage. Let's see if we can see some good Thai fighting here up against the cage. Good upper hands from DeSantos. Good swings from Renat. The jab is so much cleaner than the messy overhand. I feel like if DeSantos really wants to win this fight, he could win it off establishing like a good, decent jab, keeping range, keeping away from the cage. But instead, he's throwing these messy overhands and just allowing himself to get held up in these weird takedown attempts. Like that single leg was sloppy. For Kretinov is not impressive to watch. You know? It's not good skill level. Oh, nice knee up the center from DeSantos. I really like that. That's the biggest shot of the round. DeSantos is just hitting the guard of Kretinov. Kretinov looks gassed now. He hasn't thrown much. The takedowns have been horrible. He literally just stumbled at him like he was hugging. Good 1-2 on the inside from DeSantos. This is DeSantos' round, but he lost the first two. If you can put it on him, like I said, though, on the feet, at range, establishing the hands, start looking for the knockout. Messy takedown. Nice tape up the middle from DeSantos. That was a disgusting leg kick from DeSantos. This is a low quality fight. Low quality, fun to watch the fighters. First round was actually very highly skilled, but this round there's been so much wrestling, they're pretty gassed. And on the hands, it was messy. So watching DeSantos' takedown defense and watching scrambles in the first round was really impressive. But then apart from that, like the skill level of the fight has just been good kick to the body, good jab from DeSantos. If DeSantos wants to win this, he needs to finish for Kretinov. He has got to start putting some power behind these shots. Good body kick from DeSantos with power behind it. Come on. Come on, work him. Work him. That's it. Swinging the ground and pound. Stand up, man. Stand up. You've got another minute. Stand up. Force him back onto the feet. You're gassing yourself out. You're not going to get the finish this way. Don't ride this out. There's 45 seconds. Oh my God, if he doesn't finish him. If he doesn't finish him. Come on, DeSantos. Oh, Kretinov wants out. He's not fighting hands. He wants out. He wants it to be over. He's not trying to defend it in any way. Just keeping his chin down. What is Kretinov doing for defense here? There we go. There we go. He slipped out. Oh my God, DeSantos had that. He had that. There's not enough time now. 2-1, fight over for Kretinov. First 2 rounds. Woo! Good though. Good. Yeah, get some people going. That's good. We needed that bit of energy in that last round. We needed that bit of energy. Oh, his coaches think that he's got it. I don't think that he does, mate. I don't think he did, mate. Although the question is, could it be a draw? Like, could that last round be a 10-8? It could be. All right, well, now you have to play the game like you have to pretend you're a judge. You have to hand in the scorecard for that round right now. Do you give that round a 10-8? What did Fakredinov do in that round? What did Fakredinov do in that round? I think this is a draw. Doug's gonna hand in his scorecard. 28, 28, 28, 28. First 2 rounds to Fakredinov. Last round, 10-8 to Santos. Don't act like you're winning, but I don't know why you think you won the first or the second round. I mean, the second round was close, wasn't it? What are they doing? They're bringing up the strikes. Yeah, second round for Kretinov, 32-21. Significant strikes. And it looked that way too. Plus, there was the takedown as well. Like, looked like fairly even on the feet with a significant takedown. So that gives Kretinov that second round. I'm going to take a piss after this. After we get a decision. After we get a controversial decision. Make another coffee. What does Twitter reckon? What does Twitter have us at? Here we go. Judges' scorecards. What do they stack up against Dougie's? Yeah. Yeah, that's the right decision. The right decision. And they're loving it as well. Man, what an interesting fight, huh? Interesting. Interesting. All right, I'm going to have a coffee, hit the toilet. You guys entertain yourselves. Nicholas Toby. Oh my God. Something about Nicholas Dolby. Like it might be his like Viking looks, but I appreciate him. Let's get this back up over here. Good on you, Nicholas Dalby. Nicholas Dalby. Good on you, mate. Oh, we have a little ad break because it ended early, huh? Boo. Mm, that makes sense. All right. What do we need to do? What's going on? Where are we at with the next fight? Another fight's been cancelled. So we got a lot of sitting around and waiting. Awesome. Yep, we got some time to kill. We got some time to kill. And you know what that means? You know what that means. Come on, let's get on with the fights, mate. G'day, welcome to the fight night. G'day. Welcome to the fight night. Waiting for the next fights. We had another fight cancelled. Armin Petrosian has been cancelled. So, boo. G'day, welcome to the fight night. 300 sub celebration stream. Pretty proud of that. And Armin Petrosian's been cancelled. I'm trying to figure out what happened. I think we're waiting for another fight to start. Or on Twitter. Krajino's performance. There we go. All right, sorry. Fight cancelled. Rodolfo Vieira, Armin Petrosian is off. Armin Petrosian has fallen ill in the arena. 20-minute wait for the main card now. How good is that? This card, just when you feel like it's going to be lifting, it just doesn't perform, does it? Oh, God. Armin Petrosian wasn't part of anyone's multi-bet. Wonder what happened to Petrosian. I wonder what happened to Petrosian. You know, like the weight cut was done, what, 2 days ago? What a kick in the dick for us, the fans. So many cancellations on this card. Every time there's a UFC fight night, they just need to have Volkanovski in the arena. Just wait till he's ready to go. Now the desk is just wasting time breaking down this fight again. I do think Derek Lewis is going to go for another inside knee. I think he's going to be looking for it. He's going to be feeling himself after the last one. But I don't hate Jailton Almeida at heavyweight. Usually, I am so sick of wrestlers, but, Almeida at heavyweight just sort of mixes things up. That's a joker, mate. Oh, we're hanging out, waiting for the fight to start. What else can you do while you wait for fights to start? I mean, I should be working on videos, to be honest. Should be thinking of other videos to make for this week. Considering that we spent all week talking about heavyweight, which is actually pretty good for heavyweight, isn't it? Because there's usually not much action going on there. Do you think do you think if you're watching this, put it down in the chat. Do you think you're ever going to see the John Jones Stipe fight? I don't think that fight's ever going to happen. I was saying in that video that I've considered Stipe retired this entire time. Like, I never thought he was coming back. If he wanted to be an active UFC fighter, he's had plenty of chances. Look at all the holdups and everything that's been happening in heavyweight for the last 3 years. It's felt like it's such a slow moving division. And then you've got these two guys, Tom Aspinall and Sergey Pavlovich, that have managed to stay active. And literally, Tom Aspinall has stayed more active than Stipe, while Stipe has had a knee injury. While Aspinall's had a knee injury, he's been more active. Sick. Two stunt planes. I have an amazing view of the ocean right here. Nice day. Might go to the beach after this. It's a nice day, mate. It's a bloody good day to just sit down and wait for some fights to start, you know? Hello. Welcome to the 300 sub celebration UFC fight night stream. We have to wait 20 minutes because Petrosian got sick somehow in the back arena. And we're sitting around waiting for the ESPN deal. And what I mean by that is if this was done on the UFC's own streaming service, we could just move on to the next fight. But because we're locked into a television deal, we're locked into certain times, we've got to sit around and wait.
They're literally ESPN has literally just got a countdown time on. God, this is as filler as it gets. Thank God that knockout happened on the prelims. Main card is starting. Anything worse than a person eating chips into a microphone? No, there isn't. Mm-hmm. UFC, Fight Night, São Paulo. Wait for the card to start. Just had a fight cancelled. And 300 sub celebration stream. How good is it? Yes, let's get it started. Oh, fight's happening. Thank God. Catch weight. Who missed weight? Hmm, I remember. That was a hell of a fight. My God. There was a time when Chael was talking about if you're the fighter that comes out with a red streak and blonde hair, or you come out with blonde hair, you come out with pink hair, you come out with a beard, you come out looking like Clay Glitter. Always come out looking that way. I don't even remember all the names of the people that I work with in my day-to-day life. I just am not one of those people that remembers names real well. But, like, the second you show me Elvis Brenner's old fight footage, all the fights that I've seen him in start coming back into my head, and it's just not the case with the way that I see names. So I see Elvis Brenner, I'm like, "Who the hell is this guy?" Then I see their old fight footage, and it's him with his blonde hair. I'm like, "Oh, that guy puts on war," you know what I mean? And you just sorta that's how I, like, feel things out or remember things. Anyway, so, in the words of Chael Sonnen, during your fight career, if you've got blonde hair, until you suffer a loss and need to revamp yourself, like Dad Cerrone or Charles Oliveira, keep the fucking blonde hair, mate. Keep your look, right? Don't change it fight to fight while you're still coming up and building your fan base. Because there's fans like me that are just dumb and don't remember names. But we remember moments, you know? That's all I have to say about that. Ian Krakowski is finally walking out. It has only been 20 minutes of dead air. Probably got into the Pokemon time. He's in the cage. Elvis Brenner's finally walking out. We're getting to it. Yeah.
Be gone, Pokemon. Try the countdown time. Mm. The other one's better. Oh, look at that bloody clock, mate. It looks sick as. Mm. 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 Bruce Buffer doing the call outs now. We are about to get into it. UFC Fight Night, Sao Paulo, and 300 sub live stream celebration. Feeling good about 300 subs. That's nice. That's nice to do. We're on. There we go. Couple of seconds off, whatever. We get it. Let's go. Inside break. Nice kick to the body from Barena. Oh, the hands are on. We're scrapping. Oh, oh, Brenner doing great with the hands, but Krakowski is actually putting up a damn good fight. You know, for his first fight in the UFC. Like, imagine if he actually gets that win. That's a huge win for him.
Oh, Brenner catches him with a nice inside shot. Strong leg kick from the outside. Oh man, Kowski like definitely feeling these shots. Brenner's looking crisp now. 2 minutes to just settle in. Looks real good. Get out of here, Wire. Brenner is taking it nice and slow. Just going to pick his shots. Krachowski goes to throw a low kick. Brenner just slaps it out of the way. I love seeing how locked in Brenner is. You can see it in his eyes. Good jab. Oh, oh, hey, that was what was that? Oh, Jesus! Oh my god. That is nuts. What got him? That was so quick. What got him? Oh my god, that was awesome. 2 great knockouts on this card now. Thank the Lord. Man, welcome to the UFC. Bang. Let's watch it. Here we go, slow motion. Brenner. Odd, isn't it? It's odd, yeah? I just sort of clips the back of the head, and it knocked him right out. Misses with the right, left hand lances just the soft spot of the brain, and absolutely sleeps Kowalski. That was cool, man. That was a really good fun knockout. Yeah, fucking knocked him out. Now we get another break. Oh, good, good. Nice. I was gonna put the wash on. Is there lots of things plugged in? No. Just like here, no. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad, this one. So bad, this one. I know. Like leaks into your mouth. Okay. It even paused. Go live. Live. Who's next? Elvis Brenner. Who's next? Grant Dawson. Drew Dober. That was a sick knockout. That was a sick knockout. MMA Orbit. KO of the year. No, MMA Orbit. No. That is not the KO of the year. Clip. Awesome knockout. Awesome knockout. Weird though how it wasn't full of power and it just clipped by the ear. So strange. But hey, I think it's time for Dober. Drew Dober next. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Elvis Brenner versus Drew Dober. I think that's the fight that we need to make. And that fight will be a war as well. Elvis Brenner and Drew Dober. All right, now we get to sit around and wait for another fight to start. Unbelievable. Abus Magomedov, mate. Has he got anything in the gas tank? Has he got more than 6 minutes of fight in him? We're about to find out. What is the chance of John Jones ever actually coming back? Not just Stipe, but John Jones as well. He's rich. He'll be 36. He'll have to bulk back up. Marbles. That's how you throw away $1 billion. You make the marbles. Cal Borrelio making his walkout now. Back when Robert Whitaker was facing a murderous row. Kyle Borrelio. Mm. Here he comes making his walkout. The crowd is destroying him. Oof. That is what we've been working on while we're waiting for these fights to get going. And this nearly got the 100 as well. Mate, so close. Now the question is he going to have more than 5 minutes of cardio? Because Borrelio can go the whole 15 minutes, but Abus is a bit of bullshit, and we're going to find out. This is like a fraud checking moment, you know? Abus Amagomedov, he's just getting fight checked now. Crowd is destroying him. Oh my god. All right, Abus is in the cage. Now we wait for Carl, the nerdy joker, to make his walkout. Oh, he's loving it. Look, that crowd is loving him. He's loving the crowd. That looks sick. Yeah, good on him. This is awesome. This is awesome. That kid's pumped. Oof, an 82 Shroomish. Not quite the 100 though, is it? Gotta get that 100 Shroomish. All right, we're about to do the call outs. Put the Pokemon away, mate. Let's go. Reset. I feel like this card has moved so slowly. You know, like it's been so slow. There we go. Buff Dog on the call out. Let's go. Slow card. Slow card. Who's in the blue? Oh, Abyss, Red, Braulio. Hey. That guy is 5'10", I reckon. They reckon that guy's 5'10". I'm 5'10". That guy ain't 5'10". That guy's 6 foot plus, mate. Ready? Ready? And ready? Ready? We're on. Here we go. How's my timer? Oh, mate. Love it. Love a good timestamp. All right, we're on. We're on. Nervous. I really want Borelho to win this. I'm just annoyed with the Magnum after that Sean Strickland fight. Alio's being clever, man. He's being clever. Oh, nice. Nice in and out from Borelho. Nice jab forward. I feel like Abbas knows that he needs to pace himself and knows that cardio was a big problem in his last fight. He's not doing as crazy. He's not being as crazy as he was. I know he threw a big kick just then, but he's not being as crazy as he was in the Strickland fight, is he? He's being a lot more resourceful with his energy. Oh! No, just a push, just a trip. It's all right. Valio's all right. Oh, big swing from Baralho, misses completely. Abbas saw it coming. I need more activity from Baralho, to be honest. Magomedov is actually he's doing the more work here. Good over him. Takedown from Baralho. What? Yeah, Baralho just jumped in, put one on Abbas's chin. Oh, nice one too. Oh, eye poke. Eye poke. Really good one as well. I wonder if that was a real one. Oh yeah. Ooh, it's a good one. Oh man, he like clawed his eye. Yuck. He's like clawed his eye in that one. That's nasty. The nasty boy. Slower pace. It's because Abbas doesn't want to, gas himself out as he is known to do. Here's me bloody drink, mate. Abbas first round. Abbas first round. What was Baralho doing? Couple of 1-2s, a lot of dancing around the outside. He let that one slip away from him, in this judge's humble opinion. I think we're going to need to see Baralho, get moving. Sick shot of the arena. Brendan Allen, Paul Craig. Oh, shit. Whatever. How the hell did that just happen so quick? Oh, round five. Boom! Inside leg kick from Baralho. Gross. Burps. Come on, Magomedov. Come on. Thirty strikes in the first round. Very slow paced fight, isn't it? Very slow paced fight. Something big needs to happen here because this is a bit. There we go. Abba's just fainting and faking. No one's really gonna commit to anything yet. We're waiting to see some commitment. A hard shot, spinning move from Baralho. Doesn't even swing with it, just spins. Looks good. This is a battle of the feints. Nice shot from Baralho, overhand. Overhand right, actually lands. That might be the most significant shot of the round so far. Now Abbas is coming in, doing some swinging. That was interesting. Baralho was complaining about another one. Nice jab. Nice jab from Baralho. Baralho is just sticking to the game plan. It's good. I think Baralho is actually getting away with this round. So far, I'd be giving this round to Baralho, making it 1-1 each way. I do think Abbas got that first round. Very interesting. Oh, nice body shot from Baralho just then. Abbas still looking for the right shot. I think he's just looking too much. Abbas has slowly just been putting on the right shots here, right jabs. Good kick landed on the guard of Abbas from Baralho. Oh, good body shot from Abbas. Oh, well, he faked the flying knee just then, and Abbas saw it coming as well. Darted out of the way. Abbas body shot landed nicely. Abbas spinning back fist missed. They're having fun. They're having a good time. Oh, nice little inside knee landed to the body. Beautiful to see. Well, how's getting away with this? He's getting away with it on the feet. This was a much better round, much more fun round. Nice, nice. Ravis round, yeah, Barao round. 1-1. Yeah, rolling up the crowd. Oh, come on, Doug. Don't forget this time. Come on, let's go. Don't forget the time of this time, Doug. You feel of a thing. Weasel of a thing. Let's go. They're both picking their shots nicely. How's Abbas's cardio been, huh? Not bad. He's still here. He's been copping shots. Oh, good one from Borralio. Good head kick from Magomedov. Good hook from Borralho. Jab misses from Magomedov. Jab lands from Borralho. Abbas just sitting, watching his shots. See this? Bang! Overhand from Borralho. Magomedov's gas is starting to go now. See him wobbling? It's all here now. Oh, he's ending it. Stand back up, bro. Stand it back up, mate. Stand it back up. Bro, you can finish this on the feet, mate. You can finish this. Stand it back up and find a big body shot. If you hit him in the body in the standing, he will crumble. Bisping, if he gets the choke, it's all the same. A finish is a finish. A finish is not a finish. There is a highlight finish, and then there's just another rear naked choke. I mean, I hope he gets the rear naked choke. Don't get me wrong. Like I want him to get the rear naked choke. But I feel like if he stands him back up, Abbas is gassing again, you know? He can find a body shot, get a sweet KO, a nice highlight reel KO. He's still got 50 seconds to find his choke. Abbas is still fighting hands. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love that. That's not good. Should have hunted a body shot. I feel like he had this round in the bag. We go to decision. Two to one Brauho for me. Here we go. Let's hear the judges. Here we go. $30-27 as well. $30-27 as well. Gave him the first round as well. Fair. He's loving it. Good on him. Who's you going to call out? Who's you going to call out? Who's you going to call out? I want to hear this. I mean, having just fought, it's a good win. It's a bit of a disappointing finish, but I would have liked it if he hunted down the finish. It is what it is. Yeah. He's ready. He's ready for his call out. Nice. He's not getting Duplessis. He's not getting Duplessis.
No. Nope. Too high. Fun call out. Wrong name. Grossa. Oh, the water looks so good today. Hello? That makes for such interesting YouTube, doesn't it? Just goes out into the pool to stare at the water for a bit. I mean, why not? What else are we doing here? Such a slow moving card. Look at the water.
Whoa.
I know.
That,
We have to go for a walk.
yeah.
Come say hi to the stream. No one's here. No one's here. No one's here. Oh, there's been 35 people that have popped in. Views. 34 people have popped in.
Hi guys, that's one go pony. I'm just finishing to go relax.
Good.
Yeah, and you want me to go to the beach?
Enjoy. Relax.
It's the back door.
I'm trying to relax.
It's the backyard. I'm not going into the backyard.
I'm relaxing. Let's go down to the beach.
I'll just look at it.
And it's not quite relaxing. The beach is not a very relaxing environment.
Ah, God. Oh, God. Card is a bit shit, isn't it? Nascimento walking out. This is going to be an interesting fight. This card is kind of. And here we go. Rodrigo Nascimento, Dante Maez. The rematch nobody asked for. Bruce Buffer doing his call out. Don't forget the timer. Can't forget the timer. Keep forgetting the timer. About to start. Don't forget the timer, Doug. For God's sake, don't forget the timer, Doug. Bit late, but what are you going to do? It is what it is. Actually, pretty good. Oh, hands early. Nice. They're getting right into it. Oh! Right into it. We like that. Good action straight away. God, this card needed some action like that, didn't it? Yeah, this card needed that action. Nice. Myers just keeping his head off the center line. Really good. Oh, but Nascimento swinging strong as well. Oh, nice inside uppercut from Mays. Good low kick from Mays. Nascimento working his way in with punches. Nascimento's shorts falling down. It's all right. It's all right. Oh, good uppercut from Nascimento. And Mays felt that one. How could he not? This guy's massive. Mays went in with a stepping elbow, copped an eye poke while doing it. Mays with another stepping in elbow. Strong uppercut from Mays. Leg kick from Nascimento. Nice. Oh, Nascimento catches Mays on the chin twice. Mays swinging back with overhooks. They both felt each other. Mays loves his stepping inside elbow. Loves it. Oh, good uppercut from Nascimento. This is a really competitive fight. They're both landing on each other. I feel like Nascimento is just doing it a little bit more. Oh, nice. Good body shots from Mays. I'd like to see some knees from Nascimento. It's all right. I love the way heavyweights separate and just plod back into the center of the cage. How many separations have we seen tonight. You know, inside clinch work, Muay Thai fight. Oh, oh. Good knee. I think that landed clean on the stomach from Mays. Nasty clinch fighting we're seeing now. Nice knee as well. Short little uppercuts from Nascimento. Interesting round, huh? Still Nascimento's round, I feel. 34-25. Significant strikes. Very close. Oh, good inside kick from Nascimento. Good body. Oh, great shot from Mays. Who's round? Who's round? Hmm? Hmm? Answer me, chat. Nascimento, I think. Like I need another timer as we do this. Back in. How's it go? First round I gave to Nascimento, and Mays comes out and swings early. That was a heavy first round for these two guys. Nice overhand from Mays. Oh, nice 1-2 from Nascimento. Nice head kick from Nascimento, blocked by Mays, but he still felt it. And Mays is calling him on. You know what that means? That means I feel like I'm in a dogfight. That was dumb. Nascimento just went for a takedown, and it was slop. It was slop city. It was a bag of slop. And now they're just holding each other up against the cage. That was a horrible double leg. Horrible. That's all right. It is what it is. God, they're actually some drool just came out of Mays. They're actually just in the cage, holding each other, drooling on each other. Come on, one FC, one FC. Break them up. We need the activity rule put in place here. That was a good little overhand from Nascimento. That was a good knee from Mays. Another good overhand from Nascimento. Mays is looking for his elbow. This is one of those fights. Whose fight was it when they were up against the cage in the Contender Series, and he just started landing brutal knees to the thigh. The heavyweight's thigh was white. It started to go red and start to bleed just from the knees. Just from the knees in this exact position that he could have thrown. No one throws an elbow as they separate. Disappointing. Jamal Hill, this is a fun fight. It was a fun first round, Jamal. I don't know about this being a fun fight. It was a lot of holding each other up against the cage. Even now, they're just standing there looking at each other. No one's swinging. Mace has got his hands down. They're both just standing there looking at each other. Heavy shots. Oof. Oh, nice dirty boxing on the inside from both. Great elbow from Nascimento. Really nice elbow. I enjoyed that. I'm going to give this round to Nascimento as well. My bad, coach, maybe. I just feel like Nascimento's pushed the pace and landed the harder shot. The crowd are bored as shit. You can tell the crowd are bored. They're out there playing with their phones. Mays is standing there with his hands down, begging to get chinned. Nascimento throws a low kick. Mays just sort of lurches forward. What are we looking at here? That was well, um, 2-0 Nascimento. 2-0 Nascimento. Oh, because we're going to need this. Neither man has the power to knock each other out. I don't feel. I don't feel. Leg up. He's fucking good. Perfecto. Inside low kick. Mays. Ugly head kick from Mays. Lands on the arm of Nascimento. Oh, nice. That was really good from Nascimento. Just a pouring double jab. Nice inside body knee from Nascimento. Nascimento's boxing can't be in boxing, Doug. Nascimento's stand-up striking actually looks really crisp. When he has air in the lungs after he's just had a little sit down, comes back out. That was really good. That was a nice minute there from Nascimento. Good double jab, good inside knee, good leg kick defense. It's really good. Even now, when they're standing there staring at each other, Nascimento is the one with his hands up, ready to go, looking for a shot. Mays has got his hands. This is literally hands couldn't be further down. I'd like to see Nascimento realize that there is a chin right there, open with no hands, and attack it like that. Yes, nice. Oh. What are we watching? So much just standing around staring. Nice low kick from Nascimento. This is shit. What the fuck are we watching? Nice dirty boxing on the inside. Oh! Nasty little inside uppercut from Nascimento. This is Nascimento 3-0, 30-27. Mays is doing nothing. I'm cutting Mays. Let's go back to playing Dana White. I'm Dana White. I'm running the UFC. Don't tell me. 31, mate. You should be doing better than this at 31. 3-3 in the UFC. Is about to be 3-4. Don't tell Mays, listen, you're cutting weight and going to light heavyweight in your next fight with another 3 run. You're getting another 3-fight contract. Don't tell Mays, but you're cutting down to light heavyweight. And if we don't reset your career down there, you're fired. You're cut from the UFC. Like this is a bit. I don't want to see a heavyweight standing there for 2 rounds with his arms down, just staring. I don't want to see it. This is a card killer. This is a card killer. I remember like one of the comments that I've gotten when I was talking about these fat heavyweights slowing down cards, almost more so another fight that slows down cards. And fat heavyweights are almost worse. They're worse. Fucking waste of time. Mate, that killed all hype dead. Dude, this card, bro. Oh, interesting. Interesting. He starts talking about something sus, and my broadcast died. Did yours? No, I don't think. I don't think. You're another one. You want to be in the UFC? You're going to light heavyweight because that was horrible.
God, piece of shit.
Don't forget the timer, mate. Don't forget the timer, mate. Come on, Delby. Delbo. Fucking Delbo, mate. Fucking Delbo. Fucking Delbo. Let's go, mate. Let's fucking go, cunt. Stop swearing. Stop swearing. Stop swearing. You're live. Stop swearing. It's a fun thing to say, though. Fucking Dalbo. That is fun. Charles Oliveira. Yeah, Charles Oliveira needs to learn his English. He needs to learn his Inglesi. Yep. We were talking about these kids having their little MMA fights, and this guy, Lucas Brendan, on Twitter goes, I'm not sure a kid winning by a guard pull armbar which hasn't worked in high-level MMA since the mid-2000s, is an indication of a bright future as talented MMA. He's 6 and pulled an armbar. Just because it isn't a relevant move in modern MMA, he's still in the cage getting experience. Oh my god, wicked. You are nuts, mate. Buff is doing his call outs. Let's go. Buff, go. Unbelievable. Imagine telling kids, you haven't got, you pulled an armbar at 8? Yeah, you ain't got a future in MMA, mate. What? What a Let's go. Oh, Buff is still doing call. This card is moving so slow. It's moving so slow. I think just those two heavyweights just sweating on each other for 10 minutes in a bad mood. All right, Buffer's wrapping up his call out. Don't forget the timer, Doug. Jason Herzog. All right. There we go. Woo, we're on straight away. Straight away, we're swinging. Thank you. Thank you, Fight Night. Thank you. Straight away. Oh, Jesus. We needed this. They're going straight into it. Bomb Fim, Dalby. I need Dalby to win. I love him. Come on, Dalby. Put it on him. Come on, Dalby. Nice kick from Dalby. I don't even know if I want to call this fight. I think I just want to enjoy it. Oh, Bonfim's hands. Whew. Dalby's hands just as good. I'll have to say though, Bonfim's hands did land more crisp. All right, Dalby doesn't like what he's feeling on the what is there. Dalby doesn't like what he's feeling on the leg. Wraps him up against the cage. Look at them talking to each other. Turned each other around in the clinch. Back in range. Let's see some more hands fly here. Oh, Bonfim is putting it. Sorry, Dalby's putting it on Bonfim. Nice front kick from Bonfim. Oh, Dalby goes back in towards the clinch. Throws him off. Just misses. This is exciting. Oh, after that heavyweight fight, this is so much better. Nice low kick from Bonfim. Just missed. Oh, catches Dalby as Dalby tries to come in. How is this energy going to go for 15 minutes? Someone's head is going to be gassed, wobbling. Someone's going to go to sleep if they keep fighting like this. Oh, that front kick just missed Bonfim. Bonfim's really starting to find himself in this fight now. I mean, he's really just starting to slow his pace down. That was nice. Inside kick from Dalby. Oh, nice body shot from Dalby. Bonfim felt it as well. He saw his hand drop straight down. Awesome takedown from Bonfim. That was a great takedown from Bonfim. Dalby sort of looking around at his corner. I think he's just taking a minute to catch some breath because that was a very intense 3 minutes. Dalby's fighting hand. Bonfim's doing some great scrambling on the top to just find his position, find what limb he wants to look for. He's clearly going to be focusing on the arm. Oh, nice elbow from Bonfim. That was a nice one. Just here across his body, just puts it on him. That's what I like to see, those short, sharp elbows when you're in top. You're using the elbow to post up against the face and grind into, and then just start pressing into the face. Nice work from Bonfim. Really nice work. Tell you what, Dalby will not want to go back onto the ground after this, will he? Nice elbows from Bonfim, raining down the ground and pound. Really nice elbows. There's violence. Violence. And this is where ONE FC is better. The more strikes you can land, the better it is. He could be throwing short knees as well from this position. If this was ONE FC, just popping in the knees. Really good. That was fun. That was fun. Oh, shit. You know, you guys in chat are really slow with reminding me about the timer. Ready? Ready? Ready. Bang, bang. Straight away, Dalby attacking Bonfim straight away. Right in on him. Love the early starts. Nice. Dalby, nice. Nice. Oh, Bonfim with the return. That was amazing. Amazing. What a slam. Fuck, that was good. And now he's just putting his hands around his neck. When do you ever see just a backyard fight choke? Fuck me, Bonfim is good, man. He's fun. He's good to watch. Dalby did really good defense there. Really good to just stop that. What was it? That Von Flu thing? A bit of an oil check from Bonfim. It's all right. Let it play. Let it play. Not here to yuck your yum. All right, get your finger out of his ass. You've checked the oil for long enough. How deep do you want that to be? Knuckles deep, mate. Oh, nice short elbow from Bonfim. Dalby is drowning on the ground here, man. He's like, there's another minute of being on the ground after the last 3 minutes of being on the ground. Oh, if this was ONE FC, there would be a knee to the head right now from Bonfim. This would be an easy TKO. God. The day that we allow knees to a grounded opponent, it's such a silly rule not allowing it. Oh, excellent hands from Bonfim. Ooh, nice. Bonfim, is he? He has his gas tank going. Just looking up at the sky with that. But you know, it is a fight, man. Oh, they're swinging. Oh, nice uppercuts shared by each. Nice knee from Dalby. 2 good knees from Dalby. 3 good knees from Dalby. Bonfim feels it, starts swinging back. Desperation swings just to get himself some space. Dalby again with another knee. Bonfim is crumbling here. Dalby again with another knee. Another knee, uppercut, Dalby. Bonfim has got the fight in the fighter. That is what I love to see. Bonfim covering up. He needs space. He's doing anything he can get for space. Fighting hands, trying to tie him up. Doesn't want the knees, doesn't want the hands. Bonfim is gassing. You can see it in his eyes. He's feeling every single one of these shots. Dalby is just putting that Viking on him. Come on, Dalby. Dalby is putting the Viking on him. Bonfim with a desperation, not even a takedown, just holding him close. Now Dalby working the inside, setting up a big knee. 1, 2 big knees. Bonfim returns with an uppercut, just swinging Hail Mary uppercuts. Dalby is holding his head and kneeing the shit out of it. Bonfim is going down. Dalby! Woo! That was nice, man. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Man, that was fun. After that first round as well, Bonfim thought he had it, but Dalby just worked him. The way that he was holding his head there and throwing in those knees relentlessly. That was awesome. That was awesome. Dalby got that dog in him. Oh man, that was fun. Dalby, what do you got to say for yourself? Calls out Brazil. That's how you win the fans over, even though the Brazilians might be the worst fans in MMA. No lie. Glover Teixeira retired to an empty. Glover Teixeira retired to an empty crowd. working away, replying to comments. Me and my girlfriend run a channel called DJ Adventures. Adventure with DJ? DJ Adventures. What the hell is our channel called? One of those two. It is this family's main channel. But we're back. We're back. Main event time. Let's go. Let's reset the clock. Oh. Jailton Almeida, Derek Lewis. Jailton Almeida, Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis, you throw that knee, mate. You throw that knee. Yeah, let's go. Enough of the ads, mate. Literally, let's go. Come on. Enough of the ads. We're as hyped as we're going to get. We're not getting any more hyped here, mate. You know? We're not getting any more hyped here, mate. Nicholas Dalby, don't even have a scratch on my face. Has a massive cut on his face. Waiting for the main event to start, showing us promos like we're not already as hyped as we're going to get. Ah, the Anderson Silva movie. It's all in Spanish. Well, could have been good. Could have been a good thing, but instead, this is what we have. The Anderson Silva movie. Entirely in Spanish. What are you going to do? Holy shit! Armin Petrosian was poisoned in Brazil. Is that fake? MMA Mania? Derek Abs Lewis. Derek Abs Lewis. Main event time. Oh, been a long stream, boys. Been a long stream. We are sitting down here now. 4 hours, 36 minutes. It's been a long stream. It's been a damn long stream. All right, Buff Dog is doing his call out now, mate. Let's go. And I clicked off live. Oh, Eric Lewis. My God, I just kicking back, taking it easy, not giving up. Oh, I'd love to see Lewis throw another knee up the middle as Almeida runs in for a takedown. I'd love to see Lewis. Bang! But I think Almeida's going to get that double leg easy. This first round is going to be all the interest. This first round is it. Really, this first round is it. Nice. Nice. Lewis is scared. Lewis is scared. He knows what's about to happen. Come on, mate. All right, everyone. Out of the cage. Oh, we haven't done JAILTON and Maida. All right. Finally, we're done with the fucking call outs. Let's go. Hey, touch gloves. Nice to see. Don't forget the timer, Doug. Don't forget the timer. This is sick. I love this. I love this feeling right before a main event. Oh, I love it. Here we go. Main event's about to start. Don't forget the timer, Doug. Don't forget the timer. Ready? Ready? We're on. Lewis doesn't come in with the flying knee. Takes it smart. Lewis with a kick. Jeez. Oh, head kick from JAILTON. Lewis does well with it. Come on. Just get up, Lewis. Just stop the takedown, Lewis. Just stay up, Lewis. All right, Lewis is down. That's all right. Man, he just took down Derek Lewis with a single leg, like just picked him up and put him down. Like Derek Lewis is an all of 260 pounds. And Jailton Almeida, I think he was like 5 pounds off the light heavyweight limit. Come on. Oh no! No, Derek. Come on, man. Fight hand. Oh my god, he's squeezing. Oh my god, no. Oh no. This is not good. This is embarrassing. It's embarrassing for Derek. Derek, do not tap. Get choked out. Get choked out. Don't tap, Derek. Don't tap. I love seeing how calm Derek Lewis is on it with his face. That's nice to see. I love that Derek Lewis is just going to take his time here. Nice sharp inside elbow from Jailton Almeida. What is Derek doing? What is Derek doing here? There we go. Now he's starting to roll around a bit. I'm worried that Derek's just going to give up his neck straight away. Like, how is Derek's ground game? Really? He's a standard banger. Oh, there's the neck right there. There's the neck. Jailton is just going to backpack ride him this entire round. Hopefully, Derek doesn't gas and survive the second round. Just get up, Lewis! Yes! And swing and strike, Derek. Woo! That was exciting. That was a little bit of excitement. Derek's get up is just not working here. Just get up, Lewis isn't showing up today. Derek Lewis is just trying to not get choked out. He has completely given up on trying to get up, which is sad to see. Because usually just get up, Lewis. Elton squeezing that. Derek, stay with us. Do not tap. Stay with us, Derek. Come on, let Jailton Amanda burn his arms out. Let him burn his arms out. Do not tap. Do not tap, Derek. Don't tap. Derek, you stay in there. If you pass out, you pass out. The ref will save your life. Don't tap. Don't tap. Whew. Woo. He doesn't tap. All right. Thank God for that. Oh, Jesus. Look how slowly both of them are moving. Like Jailton can just move the hands around, pick what shots he wants. Derek isn't trying to scramble. Derek's just taking it easy, nice and slow. Derek is very calm. Very calm. I see Derek's plan here. Even when there's 5 seconds left, every time Derek has a chance to scramble and pop up, when he does scramble and pop up, he's throwing these hard shots. Oh no, I forgot the timer. I'm a loser for a couple of seconds. You get it. That's behind. That's very behind. Oh, that's Lewis's plan. That's behind. That's Lewis's plan. Just swing whenever I get the chance. Even now, you see how like calm he's being with being on bottom. He's calm. He's so calm. He's just I'm going to slowly try and get back up. And when I do, oh, just get up, Lewis. Come on, man. Ooh, Jailton there with the arm. Just holding his hands around the neck. That's the second time we've seen that. I swear. We've never seen that in other UFC fights, other UFC events. That's the second time we've seen that at this event. Wild, man. Derek is so happy to just accept this position. I think Derek is, I honestly believe Derek's thinking just one to 25 minutes. That's all. One shot in 25 minutes. And I like how calm Derek is staying. So as long as Derek is happy to pass out and not tap, it's not a horrible strategy, to be honest. Like Derek nearly had him on the way in. Derek has swung hard for the fences twice on the way up. Derek's plan is pretty clear here. Like just take it. Ooh, squeeze. Right hand. Hope Jelton burns. That's it. Nice, Derek. Nice. Come on, Derek. Just start moving your hips a bit, man. I know that your plan is to just get up and swing like a mad bastard. So do it. You fight those hands and just wriggle, Derek. He's being so slow and calm, which it makes sense. Like he's got to conserve that energy. Here is Jailton again with the squeeze, but he can't get it. Derek's defending the chin really nicely. Really nicely. Horrible main event. Horrible main event. But it is what it is. Heavyweights, no good. Nice elbow from Derek. Keep working it. Nice elbow from Derek. I love how calm Derek is. Does create two 10-8s though. You know what I mean? Oh man, is that two 10-8s? Is that two 10-8s? Fuck. Like, I get Derek's plan, but 2 10-8s in a row. Ugh. Yeah, there. Jailton's corner just said it. 10-8, 10-8. We're winning. Round 3. Here we go. Tick. Derek Lewis has found a new defense. Hey, flying knee from Luis. Come on, Derek. That's it. Swing. Swing. Come on, Derek. Was the plan to gas him over the first 2? All those squeezes. Just gas his arms out. And then come out like the killer. Oh, and down he goes. I loved you, Derek. I loved you. This is Lewis's whole game plan. Just fuck around. Ah. Also love that the UFC is a billion-dollar company and the gloves are literally falling apart. Derek is now officially getting to the part of the fight where the let's just let him gas out. It's starting to go. I would say that at the end of this round, or at least halfway through this round, within the next minute, you really got to go with, all right, the gas out plan phase is coming to an end now. Come on, just get up, Lewis. There we go. You can do it. Now swing like a madman, Derek. That's it, Derek. Toss you up and swing. Let's go, Derek. Come on, Derek. Let's go. You stay on top. You stay on top. Yes, the gas out plan is over. Mm, mm, mm. Derek, come on, man. Oh, oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. He's literally just holding him. He's actually just holding him there. Like nothing is happening. Jailton with a nasty elbow. Sorry, this is just wet blanket heavyweight. I mean, what can you say? It's sad. I hope Lewis can somehow just stand up and fist him. This is a main event, by the way. This is a main event. Derek, get up. Ten nine Almeida. Not 10-9. God damn. That's disgusting. Fuck, man. What a way to kill a fight, JAILTON Almeida. Oh shit, I forgot this. I can't believe that we still need this. Shit. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted, but it's just so not interesting. Derek, please. Even the UFC are showing people complaining on Twitter. They never do that. They actually got people bagging this fight on Twitter on the ESPN broadcast. Like, 2 seconds, bro. Oh my god, another 5 minutes. Even Dominic Cruz is like, it's probably frustrating everyone watching. It is. It's shite. It's shite. It's absolute bloody shite, mate. Actually impressive how low energy and bad it is. Oh lord. They're never giving Girls Tornado another main event. Well, we've seen Red Blankets before get main events. Their names end in Meredmarov. You know, every Meredmarov that blankets, they still get main events. I mean, good on Derek. He's had plenty of chances to tap. Yeah. JAILTON Almeida is hugging Derek Lewis again. Can't finish him in a choke. It's been 20 minutes of this. What else can you say? Even the commentators are shit talking this. Yep. Sorry, I was watching a heavyweight UFC fight. Sorry for the yawn. Yeah, no, it's really exciting stuff. Nearly at the end of yet another hugging out round. It's been 20 minutes. Another 10-8. Why the fuck is the crowd cheering? What are they cheering for? Shit. Oh, who cares? It's so off. Who cares? It's 15 seconds off. Lewis, stay up. Please stay up. Good on you, Lewis. Good on you, mate. Now separate. Separate, Derek. Separate, mate. Separate, please, God. Please, Derek, separate. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. He's down again. Fucking kill me. Oh, now Derek's not even going to. I mean, Almeida is goddamn strong for being able to do this over 5 rounds. Sorry, the fight's still going. This is the fight. This is still going. This is our 300 sub celebration stream as we go into the last 10 seconds. What an absolute waste of fucking time this main event has been. How is the crowd losing their shit over that? How did the crowd? The Brazilian crowd, ladies and gentlemen, the Brazilian crowd. The Brazilian crowd. They will walk out of arena after Glover Teixeira puts on a 25-minute war and loses in the last, like he fights his career out over 25 minutes in blood pouring off his face, landing onto the desk, doing everything he can to try and win. And the Brazilian crowd walk out on him in his last fight. JAILTON Almeida sends the world to sleep for 25 minutes in an absolute snooze fest, and they're losing their minds. Stop sending the UFC to Brazil. What are you doing? Stop sending the UFC to Brazil. Fuck the UFC in Brazil. Oh, God, he's so happy for what? What is Goddard doing? That was horrible. That was horrible. No, no, you didn't. You did not give us a show. That was horrible. That was horrible. Fuck it. Horrible. Throw it away. Disgusting effort. Look at them celebrating like they just did an amazing. Honest to God. No, mate. You don't celebrate like that after that kind of performance. No, mate. That was horrible. Just horrible. Jump on the UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN. The UFC post show. Why didn't they stand that up? Like, why didn't they stand that up? To be honest, what the hell was going on there? God almighty. That was horrible. That was truly horrible. Oh, wasn't that bad? That was bad. Mhm. Yep, that was bad. You are connected. Nice. Nice. We got the UFC Fight Night post show. Is it going to work? Yep. It's on. God, these poor guys have to make the show look interesting. Oh, no one wants to see you fight for a title now, JAILTON. That's the problem. No one wants to see that. He thinks he can be the reserve fighter for the interim fight. Oh my God. That guy is the heavyweight Marab. Just a crowd killer. That fight was honestly Espinoza Nunes levels of bad. It was fucking horrible. Oh, that was fucking horrible. Ah, that was such a buzzkill, man. Now I've got to. Do you make a video on that? Even talking about that? To be honest, what do you say about that? That whole event was kind of shit, no? I feel like that whole event kind of sucked. I mean, it was just bad. It was just straight up bad. I hated that. I hated that. That was such a disappointing fight night. That was so disappointing. Jailton Almeida is going to ruin heavyweight with more performances like that. He's like the Marab